mudra, prana mudra. Hold on to the feet in prana mudra as you inhale through the left nostril and exhale through your right. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the aid of your hands. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठी पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between the heels. Bring your shoulders down. Wrap your hands in and up. Now hold the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उतारे.
Next up is Bhavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on top of the heels. Insert your hands below the legs with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha, and breathe in the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
दो वेड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
And next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With the legs on the back, lift your right leg behind your neck. Keep your left hand holding on to the foot behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding your foot. Concentrate on the prana moving upwards as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tadashasana. As you lay down on your back, bring your knees towards your chest and circle the thighs and calves with your arms as you roll from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भा.
Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Sit and extend both legs out as you lift one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side. Lay straight and hold on to the foot as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Repeat Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back and gaze to the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees to the chest, soles facing up, extend your arms sideways and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back with the knees to your chest, arms at the side. Then drop one knee to the ground and extend the other one down. Bring both knees bent to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold the feet gaze away from the feet. Come back to the center. Bring the other knee down. Extend the opposite leg down. Bring both knees bent to the side and extend them to the side as you gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. Now lay on your back and bend your knees. Place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mudita Kumbhaka. Exhaling while the throat lock is engaged. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, with your knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वा निज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place them flat on the mat. Move your feet in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Stop the movement. Be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head. Place the toes down with the hands stretched behind your back, palms clasped in Padma Mudra. Rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, with the legs over your head, toes pointed on the ground, bring your thighs to the chest, hold the toes, and keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, spread your legs wide apart and bring your hips over the shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. From the same position, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lie on your back, with your legs vertical, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, open your arms and legs wide. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Padangushtasana. As you join your hands and feet together above the body, keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana, lay on your back and hold on to the opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now, laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो स्वे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Place your hands to your hips for support as you keep the elbows on the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, with one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other leg towards the chest. Pull your knee up as you stretch your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshitasana. As you lay on your back, with your fingers interlocked behind your neck, lift both legs up and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अंगुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maharotanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees as you keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat to the ground, stand up and sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over. As you finish in a prone position, repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saladhasana. As you lay flat on your stomach, place your hands at the shoulder level. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back as you perform the Mula Bandha.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you place your palms on the mat, jump your legs forward and back again and again. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind as you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jati Asana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat and walk back and forth. As you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant, perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with the knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows to make a finger lock at your chest level. Rotate your hands around the body as you open up your chest wide and move your head in all directions. Stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upward around your body. Perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands, holding the foot from the front. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel, form the Mula Bandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. From a standing position, bring the heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra as you open up your chest wide. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently press the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective hand. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. As you lay on your stomach, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring your palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मुद्रसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down, all the way or as low as you can towards the ground, stand back up. You can hold weights for this asana. If you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोतिम्.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand straight on the mat, raise your arms up high and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchir Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. And then alternate, sitting down and stand back up. You visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshva Janukarana. Now stand and keep one knee bent slightly, pointing upwards. Now lift one foot and pull it up towards your chest. Hold it with the hand and the fist and place the opposite hand flat on the ground. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the sides. Visualize yourself as a Brahma as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mudra Bandha.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, lift the left foot and overcome. Place it over top of the opposite thigh. Place your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in the inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture. Now stand on one leg and hold the big toe of the other foot with the respective hand as you start rotating your body on the side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand and bring one leg behind your neck. Then alternate standing and sitting as you perform the 3 steps of Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up. Hold it with the fist. Visualize Bhagavan Vishnu. Now repeat Dandavasana on the other side as you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up on the standing leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 as you intertwine your arms and legs, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
And repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Finally, repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the foot behind the neck. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your feet close together, the toes pointed slightly out, as you keep both hands on the sides of the body, slightly extended away, fingers one by one in a natural position. As you move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, we would like to again request everyone to please switch your cameras on and join us in the yoga practice. Prepare yourself for tonight's darshan. Through yoga, you can prepare your body to hold the spiritual energy more intensely and manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. through the initiations. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand erect and then bend forward, bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra. Sit in a squatting posture and let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath and moving the prana up and down within the system, as you perform the Mula Bandhan.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kancha Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरु मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum. Hold your hands at the back and sit upright as you gaze to the navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and the palms joined over your back facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना बाणी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripyitasana. As you keep your heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and straighten up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat with fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms. Gaze forward, raise your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमो इष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana, another inverted posture. Now kneel down, place your head on the ground. As you raise your body onto your head, legs into Padmasana, gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you keep the toes flat, sit down in between the feet with the heels touching behind over cross of the other. Gaze to your nose as you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर भोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. If you can't perform this asana alone, get a partner to aid you or use a wall for support. Now, visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibasana, another inverted posture. From the handstand, bring the foot straight, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing to your third eye.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, lower your body down onto the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up, Sarvasana 2. As you lay prone on your belly, with your hands on the hips, extend your legs pointy and point the toes as you lift your chest and to the left and right like a snake, visualizing yourself as a snake as you perform the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तो नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, holding the chin, extend your leg, straighten your toes together as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground, straighten your arms and lift your head up as you bend your knees and pull your feet up towards your chest, towards your upper body. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of your feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto the heels, stretch your arms out in front, placing the palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon, which is symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat and push your body up, lifting the hips up high. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternatingly strike the ground with your hands, feeling yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead towards the ground as you visualize Swamiji in the inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull them towards the perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet to the sides with the thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on top of the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोर्भ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs together, folded behind with the toes pointing backwards. Open your knees wide. Gaze to your third eye as you perform an ocean-like sound with your mouth and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles, hands under the knees, gaze to your nose. Perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue, visualizing yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on the heels. Place your palms on the ground with the fingers wide, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand touching your toes. Gaze to your nose as you stick out your tongue and exhale. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेले रघुदानी वैसे
Next up is Vishakasana. As you sit on the toes with the perineum placed on the back, separate the knees and make a hollow of your throat, hollow of your palms as you place it over your mouth. Keep the thumbs underneath the teeth and close the lips. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all of your fears.
दो उपगांगी एडी जोई घोड़ा फनोबान अपनी होई
Next up is Makadasana. With the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows. Bring your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you were a monkey scratching itself as you gaze through your third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो वो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you stand on your toes, with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbow behind your back as you gaze through your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दो एडी गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze through your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा पक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्
Next up is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on the back of your heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor as you rest your hands on the knees Make your upper body stiff, like the shell of a turtle, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and perform the Mudra Bandha. Relax your upper body.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with the Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, back and the hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back as you bring your elbows and then the back of your head to the mat. Gaze through your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch the back. You touch your back to the ground, then rise back up. Do this again and again as you use the support of your hands if needed.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊर्णी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring your forearms on the mat. Bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands as you gaze through your nose and visualize this is the boon fulfilling postures. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now visualize yourself as a ball as you place your elbows and knees on the ground, toes tucked, holding onto your hand. Lower your body down.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your forehead on the ground as you walk your feet up until your head aligns, your hips align with the shoulder, then straighten your legs up.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Directly keep your head in between the knees as you hold on to the respective ears.
प्रथम पगदले समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your belly, With the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms and chest off the mat together. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly with the arms extended to the sides, gazing down. Keep your forehead on the ground. Keep your chest on the mat and lift your legs up together.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your back, on your stomach, bring the hands to the sides, lift your legs up and push them over your head. Slowly place your feet on the mat in front. Keep your palms spread for support.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. Sit on your knees. Bring your chest down so the navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat and the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तो हस्तो धरामोष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs. Bend your back so the next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat in front. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through the nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over top of the asana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. As you place the toes of the left foot onto the ground with the heel raised, place the perineum onto the heel and step the other foot forward, flat with the knee raised. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins as you hold onto the ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. As you squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and you can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, soles of the feet together, keep your knees wide and off the ground as you hold opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Ramaji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बना बाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. As you squat or sit with your feet hip width apart, place your hands under the soles of the feet from the inside with the palms facing down, keeping your arms straight, elbows at the navel, gaze to your nose as you visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your feet. Step your feet on top of your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe as you start walking around, visualizing you're wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkuttaranasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight, bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum and pull opposite knees to your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha and calmly breathe through your nose into Sahadra Kumbhaka.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit on the ground with one leg behind your neck. Place both hands at the side and extend the other leg forward as you lift your body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one leg extended and hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift your leg over top of the shoulder, Hook the other foot over top, extend the legs out to the side and balance on the mat as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised left knee with the hand flat on the mat and push the right knee down to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now place one foot towards the opposite hip with the knee flat and step the other foot over top of the knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring the arm beneath the knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. If you can't lift the leg that high, bring it over your shoulder or pull it up towards your chest. Then lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Balance on your arms with the legs extended to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top of the opposite thigh and bring the shoulder underneath the knee and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace the fingers underneath the knee behind your back. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Aditya Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the opposite heel. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now keep one heel outside of the hip and hold on to the other foot as you extend it up towards the sky, keeping the leg straight and visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side as you pull the other foot outside the hip and extend the other leg straight up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Svastikasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet in between the thighs and calves, keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika as you perform the Mula Bandha.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands, gaze through your nose, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize the great sage, Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Prepare yourself to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. Then close your eyes with your index fingers, your nose with middle fingers, your mouth with ring and little fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वोगदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground beside you as you keep the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka, where you roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms flat and push your body off the mat. Balance on your hands as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat without lifting your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो वो घोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your hands into the ground and lift your body up as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves, lean forward and down as you push your hands behind. Place your forehead on the mat and lock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize your turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग परि दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret nod posture. Granti Bhedasana, gaze to your nose.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves, lay on your back and bend your elbows to hold respective shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back as you perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place both hands in between the thighs. Place one hand flat on the mat as you hold its wrist and then push your body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मुनिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Gridranasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers as you rest your chin on the knuckles. Press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashivam in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Kadamukasana 2. From Padmasana, place one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe as you pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, and move the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Kadamukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dridhasana. From the same position, lift your chest, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From Kadamukasana 3, roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind. Hold onto your feet, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake. As you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees, lift your feet off the ground as you embrace your knees to the chest, with the head tucked to the knees, squeezing your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees flat, knees raised, feet flat on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Madhukata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees, keep your feet flat on the ground, place upturned palms underneath your heels as you push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you perform Mudra Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lie supine and raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands placed on the waist. Place your elbows on the ground and bear the weight of your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up straight. Place your hands flat on the mat, supporting your body to be straight. If you need support, you can place your hands at the waist and the elbows on the ground. Be straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं वष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्सृजेत्
The next asana is Tirya Naukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and keep your legs straight as you slowly angle and lower them down, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्
Now place your hands back down to the mat. Be straight and sturdy as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now lower your body down to the mat. Lay flat with your hands beside your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Relax, unclutch completely from any external or internal movements. Be completely still as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest start to rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. Let us now move on to the power manifestation session, so stay tuned as we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants here who are being seated for the power manifestation, the 21 minutes of the power manifestation today. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye today, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. We are entering to the day 16 of the Paramashivoham. Before we enter, requesting all the participants to please turn on their cameras and please be seated. Yes, I can see participants are joining now. Zach Madder, I can see you. Pavan K, I can see you. That's good. Requesting all of the participants to please join and turn on their cameras as well. Requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Today we're going to have completely different than all of the 15 days of the power manifestation which we had. If those of the participants who attended yesterday's power manifestation as well, you might have noticed that today's power manifestation is going to be completely different. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye today, and then we'll enter directly to the power manifestation. It's going to be completely different today, so you have to give your intense listening how it's going to manifest as well. Now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself for the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. For all of us, Swamiji. Yes. Now we'll enter to the power manifestation. Please keep your eye bands ready. For this power manifestation, each and every single round will be having only 1 minute and 30 seconds. We'll be having 8 rounds today. It will be completely different altogether, not 2 rounds or 3 rounds like yesterday, day before yesterday, which we are having. Today we'll be having 8 rounds, 8 quick rounds of the power manifestation. We'll be having for each round 1 minute 30 seconds. In the previous days, we were having 3 minutes for each round. For today's power manifestation, we'll be having only 1 minute 30 seconds per round. So we'll be having 8 rounds today. Requesting all the participants to please be seated for that. If it's audible, if you are able to be clearly understood the steps of the power manifestation, maybe you can leave a thumbs up or yes on the Zoom chat as well. Yes, okay. That's great. Zach Maruraya. Now please close your eyes. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as the first round has been started.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The first round of the manifestation is going to be numbers. Keep your eyes closed. You can see what are the numbers getting revealed to you by Swamiji himself. For your third eye. You have a few more seconds.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Yes. Now you can type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you for the round 1 of the power manifestation. Please type out that as well. What was revealed to you for the round 1 of the power manifestation? Pavan Kaya is putting 3, okay. Zach Madod 1, okay. That's good. So now we'll see what is the actual number getting projected for all of us for the round 1 of the power manifestation. The number chosen for all of us for the first round was 26. The number was 26 for the first round of the power manifestation. So now we'll move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. For the second round as well, it's going to be again numbers. Please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. As the round 2 of the power manifestation has started, please keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Zach Madhudaya, if you have an eye band, that will be more preferable. You can put your keep your eyes closed with the eye band as well. That will be more preferable as well. Not able to see you keeping blindfolded. That will be good. So now please type out your answers, telling what was revealed to you by Swamiji for the second round of the power manifestation. Please type out the answers on the Zoom chat. Kung Wang is putting a message 18. Okay, that's great. That's the number which I have chosen. Zach Madhur 4. Okay. Pavan Aya, what you are able to see? Pavan Aya has put a message 74. Okay. Few more seconds for all of the participants to leave the message as well. Nanda Kumar, who's there, Ashok, who's there as well, Travis Tatpurusha, who is there as well. Vinod Ishana Shivam, Aerodile, please participate as well for this power manifestation. As all the participants can see, for the second round of the power manifestation, the number chosen for all of us was a number 48. Zakmoto, you got 4 correct. You got 1 digit correct. Pavanaya has put a message 74. If you had about 47, it would have been closer, like opposite of those, the number of 74 actually. And Queen Wang has put a message 18. So you got the number 8 as well correct in this 2 digit of the power manifestation. Okay, now we'll move on to the third round of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed. Please again put on your eye bands. The third round of the power manifestation, it's going to be again numbers as well. Please keep your eyes closed. Put on your eye bands. Yes, Nandakumar Aya has put a message. Hi Maharaj, Nithyanandam, I know open third eye. Okay, it's not a problem at all, Aya. Here in this Paramashivoham session, for addressing the question which Nanda Kumar has put a message now, for this Paramashivoham session, every single one of us, whether we are initiated or not initiated, when we are being in this presence of this Mahavakya, chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and participating in this power manifestation itself, you are being initiated. So, I'm not able to understand here what message you are able to put, that last message which you have just put in the Zoom chat telling no number please. It's good that we are going to participate now for the third round of the power manifestation if you keep your eyes completely blindfolded. Addressing to Nandakumar Aya. Yes, now we'll begin with the third round. It's going to be the numbers chosen again for all of us for the third round. Let us all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
As the third round of the power manifestation starts, keep your eyes closed.
Om Nithyananda
We have 1 more minute to go.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes,
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. You can participate from the next round as well for the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Fix your camera.
Paramashivoham.
For the third round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax and please take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. The third round of the power manifestation has been completed. Yes, please open your eyes. Now please type your answers as well again in the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye by Swamiji himself for the third round of the power manifestation. That will be the next step. Please leave your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. Zakaya, Pavanaya, Queen Wangaya. Please leave the message in the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you by your third eye by Swamiji himself for the third round. Yes, I can see Pavanaya has put a message 20. Okay. Zakaya, what about you? Okay, Zak is telling some line. Okay, you're able to see a line. That's fine. Queen Wangaya. We have a few more seconds for all the participants to leave their message. Nandakumaraya, what about you? Looks like you are driving now. Yes. Now, for the third round of the power manifestation, all the participants can see the third round number was chosen for all of us was the number 62. Was chosen for all of us for this very round itself. Pavana, you put the number 22. So you got at least one digit correct for the third round as well for the power manifestation. So that will be the third round of the power manifestation is the number 62 chosen for all of us. Nandakumaraya, you are putting a message in Tamil. Maharaj, try panna edu theriyala. Okay. You are putting a message that you tried that you are not able to see something. It's fine. Yeah, we'll be having 8 rounds today of the power manifestation. When we continue to manifest, it is not just in the first round itself you close your eyes and you're not able to see and then we give up. When the initiation has been given for all of us, when we manifest these powers, it brings the tremendous integrity into our very being. That oneness where you feel that you and Swamiji are one and the same and you will manifest. Please again manifest here for the 4th round as well. We'll be entering to the 4th round. Now please close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands. In this round 4 of power manifestation, we are not going to have numbers. We had 3 rounds of numbers as well. For the 4th round, we will be having letters chosen today. For the 3rd round, for the 4th round, sorry. For the 4th round, we will be having letters, 2 different letters. It is not a single letters. 2 different alphabets or letters will be chosen for all of us. Please keep your eyes closed now. Nandakumaraya, please keep your eyes closed. Zak Murder, please keep your eyes closed. Queen Wangaya, you can participate as well for the 4th round of this power manifestation. Rainer Andres Harold, person named as Rainer Andres Harold, please turn on your cameras as we are entering to the 4th round of this power manifestation. Now visualize Swamiji onto a very inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda
on the round 4 of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax and take off your eye bands. The 4th round of this power manifestation has been completed. Yes, we can take off your eye bands. Now please type out your answers as well again on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you by Swamiji through your third eye for the 4th round. What are the 2 different letters, 2 different alphabets? What's revealed to you through the third eye? Please type out that as well on the Zoom chat. Yes, Zach Modode is putting a message B or C. Okay, that's great. Pavanaya, what about you? E and U as well. Okay, those 2 letters which you have seen. That's great. Leaving for all other participants as well. Nandakumaraya, what about you for the 4th round? Okay, Feng Huang Yang, who have just participated for the 4th round, you are able to see H and D. Okay, these 2 letters, that's great. Yeah, maybe you can keep your camera continuously on and be seated, that will be great. Queen Wang Aya, what about you? Few more seconds left for all the participants. Yes, now you can see for the 4th round of the power manifestation, the letter chosen for all of us was the letter C and the letter A. So Zach Midodaya, I think you have manifested 1 letter correct for this round very well. You got C exactly correct, but the letter was A, so you got B. That was close enough for the 4th round of the power manifestation. Nandakumar is putting a message that he is able to see some kind of vibration happening when he is closing his eyes and chanting the Mahavakya. It is fine. We will be having again one more round, the round 5 of the power manifestation. Now we will be entering to the round 5 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed again. It's going to be again 2 different letters chosen for all of us for the round 5 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Feng Kwanch Yang Aya, please close your eyes. Edward Aya, you did not participate for the 4th round, I think. For the 5th round, please give your participation as well. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your very inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. See what is getting revealed to all of us for the 5th round of the power manifestation. 2 different letters. There will be again 2 different letters chosen for all of us. Please keep your eyes closed. Nandakumariya, please participate for the continuous next round. Whatever you are able to feel, please type out that as well in the Zoom chat, so we can continue to guide you and the power manifestation happen for you as well. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
You have 4 seconds left for the 3rd round.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax and please take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. You have completed the 5th round of this power manifestation. Seeing 2 different letters blindfolded. Please open your eyes. You can see a few more participants joining. Aman Kumar Kalia, Amrita Pananda N as well. Okay, that's good to see all these participants joining us now. Please turn on your cameras. Yes, I can see Zak Mododaya is putting a message A. Okay, that is a letter. What is one more letter here you are able to see? Please type out that as well. Or you are able to see just one letter. You can type out that as well as that you are able to see only one letter. Pavanaya, what you are able to see? Feng Queen Chiangaya, what did you see as well? Nandakumaraya, what about you? Avanaya has put a message S and I. Okay, that's great. Feng Quan Chiangaya has put a message F and B. Okay. Murthy Wen, Murai Wen, participant as Murai Wen has put a message M and Z. Nandakumaraya has put a message here that you are not able to see something. You are replying that as well in Tamil. That's good. Whatever language which you are comfortable with, you are replying that as well. It's not a problem at all. Again, participate for the 6th round as well. That will be best for you again. Tirthurupaya, I can see Tirthurupaya joining us now. We have completed the 5 rounds already. We have few more rounds left here. You can turn on your camera and please be seated. Tirthurupaya as well, please turn on your cameras and please be seated. Yes, as all the participants can see, for this round 5 of the power manifestation, the letter chosen for all of us was the letter D and the letter J. These both letters are chosen for all of us for the 5th round of the power manifestation. Okay, the 5th round of the power manifestation, the letter chosen for all of us was the letter D and the letter J. Yes, hope all the participants are able to get that. The 5th round was the letter D and the letter J. Now we'll move on to the 6th round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed again. Please blindfold yourself. Please keep your eyes closed. Zak Madodaya, Feng Kwan Chiangaya, Tirthurupaya, I can see you are there. Please turn on your camera and please be seated. We are entering to the 6th round of the power manifestation. Yes, I can see Chai Kunaya joining us as well. Please turn on your cameras and please close your eyes as we are entering to the 6th round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed and start chanting the Mahavakya. It's going to be again this 3rd round of the power manifestation. It's going to be 3 different letters. For the 6th round, for the 6th round of this power manifestation, it's going to be 3 different letters chosen for all of us. For the 4th and the 5th round, we are doing two letters. For the 6th round, we'll be entering to the 3 different letters chosen for all of us. Please keep your eyes closed. Andakumaraya, your last message was not clearly put as well. You can maybe clearly message it out what you are trying to mention for all the participants out here. Please keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Chaikon Tirthurupaya as well as you are joining us now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah, 3 more seconds left.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now requesting all the participants, we can relax and please take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes and now take few minutes again to type out your answers on the Zoom chat telling what was revealed to you for the round 6 of this power manifestation. There are 3 different letters chosen for all of us and was projected. Please type out your answers as well. Here is putting a message S, L and V. Okay, that's great. All of the participants, please leave the message as well. Zach Merdodaya, C and O. Okay. Yes, Tirthurupa has put a message S, U and T. Okay, those 3 letters as well. Okay, Murti Venaya has put a message, Mure Venaya has put a message F and E. Okay, that's great. So now we'll see what is the exact letters chosen for us for the 3rd round of the power manifestation. Feng Quad Sheng has put a message N, R and D. Okay. Now let's see what is the message put, what is the letter chosen for all of us for the 6th round of this power manifestation. The letter chosen for all of us for this round 6, the power manifestation, was the letter H, R and F for the 6th round of this power manifestation. So now, as we are going to be moving on to the next session in a few moments. We have done 6th round as well for today's power manifestation. We will be having like this multiple rounds towards upcoming power manifestation sessions which we are going to have. Now let us all sit straight. Visualize Swamiji and our inner space as we have manifested all these sessions of this power manifestation session, manifesting the power of 3rd eye today. And we will be starting the next session in a few moments. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
சாமி ஸ்ட்ரீமிங் ஸ்டாப் பண்ணிடுவா, நான் வெயிட் பண்ணுறேன், நீங்கள் சொல்லுங்கள்.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
எம்மாயையை விளக்க வந்த ஜோதி வடிவ ஒளியும் நீ, ஞான மார்க்கம் யோக மார்க்கம் கற்பிக்கும் குருவும் நீ, எமை ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த குருவும் நீ, ஆதிமூல குருவும் நீ, களி காக்க வந்த கடவுள் நீ, ஆதிமூல குருவும் நீ, களி காக்க பணிகிறோம். வேதம் மோதி கீதம் பாடி நித்தம் உன்னை பணிகிறோம். என் நித்யன் உன்னை பணிகிறோம்.
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अवेदपूजाम्बिके
नित्यानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyanam everyone. Yes, it's a wonderful yoga segment. I think everyone have enjoyed the wonderful yoga segment followed by the power manifestations. So yes, let's get ready, enter into the today's Jnana segment, preparing ourselves to know more and more about the cosmic truths and prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for today, as we all going to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as manifesting in the Gangadhara Murti. So yes, let's get into that. And I think few participants are still getting ready. Quickly settle down. Let's start the today's segment. Yes, the one specific unique thing about the Hinduism is all about the cosmic truths. The moment people comes and ask what is so special about Hinduism is, we could say that there is no one birth, there is no one life, there is no one God, right? We have 11 dimensions, 14 lokas and 20 fishes of consciousness. So this is how the whole cosmic truth exists, and Hinduism has given this wonderful science to all of us. So today we're going to manifest a Gangadhara Murti, the manifestation of Paramashivam, which to give the compassion to the humanity, he brought the Ganga, the mother Ganga, from the Satyaloka where the Brahma resides and brought down to the humanity, gave it to the Bhuloka for the people. So why we need to know about this, all these 14 lokas? Because the very principle we can manifest, the very body which exists, the mind, the consciousness where we live, where we exist, we have the capacity, we have the, I would say, the mechanism, the whole structure, the software is pre-programmed to access all that. But due to the delusions which the current, I would say, like not the current, the entire humanity goes through, we feels the plane with which we exist, that is the only loka, right? Today it's all about breaking the truths behind these 14 lokas, and above all there is a 4 lokas to reach Kailasa. This Paramashivoham level 3, which is specifically designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give this access to the higher lokas. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said the Satyaloka where the Ganga came, it is the place where Brahma resides. Maybe if you could consider in a time frame, one single day in Satyaloka is 4.32 billion days in Bhuloka where we resides. Then if you imagine the frame, how intense the life happening in the Satyaloka. So that is what we have to understand now. And when we feel that, okay, 4.32 billion times, how I can magnify myself, whether I have a capacity. See, like when you are like, I would say, let's compare to the current world. When we run, when you practice athlete, if you are practicing athlete and you are asked to run for 100 kilometer speed, you will feel like, oh, I cannot do. Maybe I can run in 10 kilometer speed or 20 kilometer speed. But when you understand that your whole body is programmed in that way, when you understand the truth, it is possible. A child doesn't know that later 2 years back she can run, right? She doesn't know. Even a kid in a LKG or the preschools, he doesn't know or she doesn't know that she can go and sit and do the entire programming. When you understand your capacity, when you understand your ability, when you understand your own hardwire, the very body with which we exist, it is hardwire to manifest all this. So today, as a first segment, we're going to understand how the science began, why we need to understand about the Satya Loka. It is where the highest of the 14 loka, where Brahma resides, and he from there, the Ganga, came down to Mother Earth to give the completions and fulfill all the prayers which humanity have asked for. Now I request all the participants come to the space of listening. We're going to have a short video clip which explains the Satyaloka directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivam. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satyaloka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satyaloka. There is abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Vaikuntha, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function. All the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane. Actually, 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called, Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? regulated intensity is yoga, raw intensity is karana kirtan, a subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle, it will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen, each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel, it is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense, subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satyaloka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahmaloka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Bhatalaloka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swargaloka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometime rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99%, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. Gayatri mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satyaloka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I'll explain everything. I'll explain everything. First, listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Sarvangalvidam Brahma, Ayam Anma Brahma, Shivoham, Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satyaloka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma. means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satyaloka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satyaloka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I'll take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring, I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashivam Jnana. In Paramashivam Jnana ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means
Madhurapuri Meenakshi Samaya Rakshi Kanchi Kamakshi Kasi Visalakshi Kailasa Shiva Shankari Shapa Vimochani Shoka Vinashini Shastrate Sahite Shiva Shambhu Shubhankari Shumbari Shumbhamadasat Sakala Manohari Sundari Sarvava Shankari Shankara Tosha Krute Jaya Parameshwari Nitya Sumangali Nitya Niteshwari Palayana करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविलेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वविदे शुभजन शाश्वत मानस पावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते चरनिन्दित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You all can now verify how many of you were able to manifest this. Please take a few minutes. Take a few minutes now and verify how many of you were able to manifest. Come on. Ask your partner, whoever you're manifesting with. Priyesha, why don't you check now? Check if you have been able to manifest. Ma Susan, Ma Sonyara, get the picture, ma. You can, if you can get the photo, so you'll be able to actually visualize it. I request all other participants also, please go to Facebook and post on Facebook where exactly you're manifesting. See, I really request all the participants that are here sitting with us, please make sure you are doing these powers. Manifesting the powers and doing the power manifestation is too important, too important, because only with all of these you'll be able to manifest and get the whole experience. See, so many of you are sitting from morning the entire day. The whole day you're sitting here and want to sincerely do the power manifestation, and you really want to manifest it. But I'm noticing that many of you are sitting, but you're not, like, I think it's probably some kind of an inhibition you are having in doing the power manifestation itself. Probably it's, will it manifest or not? Oh, I had tried many times. This will not work for me. All these kind of statements that you cherish inside is stopping you from manifesting the power. So I request all the participants, please take some time and do the power manifestation sincerely. Can I request all the participants to please acknowledge this in the chat? Okay, now let's all enter. You continue manifesting the same location, and because right after this next session also we're going to continue in the same place, the same power, because it's a 42-minute cycle. So now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji on who is Mother Ganga, how she came down from Satyaloka.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. You see Brahma, you can see four things within. One is the Kamandalu, means the water energy. Another one is palm leaves, Veda, knowledge, wisdom. Then Akshamala means Japamala. Akshamala represents the vibrations, sounds. Through all these things, and then the swan will be there. Hamsavagana. The swan, Hamsa represents continuous meditation. Hamsa means continuously meditating. If you see the sound of your inhaling and exhaling, it will be hum, sum. It will go as a hum and come out as sum. When they say hum, sum, they mean continuous awareness. Creator has to be with continuous awareness. Only with awareness you can create. Creativity and awareness is directly connected. That is why Brahma is described with Akshamala, means vibrations. Pustaka means the knowledge, Vedas. And the Kamandalu, water energy. And Hamsam, awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness, the Parama awareness, is Paramahamsa. Hamsam means awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness is Paramahamsa. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene, how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First I will tell the story, then we will see the deeper meaning of the metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. all their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth. But he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care. Don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga. I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take part in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. And anybody takes part in Ganga every day, naturally their body and mind will be rejuvenated. That is why in this hilly area, no medical facilities, practically nothing. But see how many millions of people are living happily. Happily, they are living. Ganga is the mother who is protecting everybody. So the Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I will arrange all the facilities for Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I will create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata. The Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva, he does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the Devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base for Ganga. Then she goes and tells Himaraja, host her. Himaraja accepts that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to take do a protection of the city and go. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next trouble, next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed with the Vishnu. With tapasya, Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you do blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Krishna says, alright. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet, Ganga will flow. Then, now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagavata. Then he prays to Ganga. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga, meditates and invites the Ganga mother, Ganga with all compassion. Not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu. With all the power, she straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the devatas, all the rishis, all the munis simply escaped from their planet Earth and ran away. Because they got frightened. The pralaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head. Into the matted lock. The next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagavad is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What is happening? They are receiving the call, she has started already. But she has not landed. Otherwise, she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again, he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she is there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagavad says, please just send a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright, then just he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas. And ocean comes, that is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata.
Ganga is a river of knowledge, a river of enlightenment. There are some slokas which says just by drinking the Ganga water you can get enlightened. With all my integrity and authenticity, I can vouch with my integrity and authenticity. Just by living around Ganga and drinking the Ganga water every day, even remembering the Ganga's sacredness, one can become enlightened. Because it's such a powerful technique, powerful method, powerful process. Ganga heals all the violence we carry. Ganga heals all the incompletions we carry. See, the lust is an incompletion, anger is an incompletion, violence is incompletion. All the incompletions we carry, Ganga can purify. Ganga can really, really purify. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga. Same way I have seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals, heals, heals and brings love. I tell you, Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions, just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga. That Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives what do you want, and spiritually also she showers what do you want. She is the Kalpataru. Come on, meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru.
Now you understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirava's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagirava is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagirava's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimate enlightenment to Bhagirava, and she is here, liberating people. So he is praying he is meditating towards the Creator, the divine energy, so that the energy can be flooded on him. The Shakti can happen to him. All the engrams will be washed away. He will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of Creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with a 4 head? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. A man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagirava achieves Satori, first experience. glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear. Will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create a maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagirata starts his tapas. Bhagirata starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Subtle can happen. You need complete preparation. Now you meditate towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva. And as master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Go, let me go with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land. Is Anandaganda Chakra. Anandaganda is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself mature. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kala Bhairava, in charge of Varanasi Swadhisthana chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kala Bhairava says, surely I will give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandaganda. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes a turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has lived there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever study can be done, everything is done. Enough. The Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now, nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hand. Then lands Ganga in Anandaganda Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs all over the world, not only to Ganga till LA. News all over the world, blessing the whole world during the Yuga Siva and Parasuva. Not only washing the embryons of Bhagavata, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe by radiating the brain energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Madhurana, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. Guru's grace, Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow in all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
So beautifully and very, very poetically, Swamiji revealed to us the story of Mother Ganga, the river of living enlightenment. Ganga is the river of knowledge, river of living enlightenment. There are some shlokas that say, just by drinking the water of Ganga, you can get enlightened. Understand, she's that powerful energy. Swamiji shares how he used to sit in the banks of Ganga. He says, I used to sit on the banks of Ganga, just seeing I have realized oneness with Ganga, how the things float on the waters of Ganga but do not pollute the Ganga. Same way, has seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space do not make my inner space polluted. They do not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I request all the participants to just type this line. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. Can I request all the participants to type this one line and put it in the chats? Come on, all of you just take a moment, type this one line and put it in the chat. Your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete. Meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru. Sit straight, close your eyes, cognize that Ganga Mata, the Kalpataru energy, is healing all of us. Create a deep, prayerful mood, prayerful space, and deeply pray to Ganga, Ganga Mata, to awaken your Kundalini, Shakti, and to make your inner space blissful and make what you want as reality. This technique is from Markatakeshwara Nyaya from Vedanta. Just take a few minutes. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Meditate on Ganga Mata. Did you know that this lineage of Varanasi Kashi was established or at least discovered in 11,180 BCE by the king Kshatravidha. He was a descendant of King Ayu from the Paurava dynasty, and therefore the kingdom of Kashi was ruled by the Chandravamsha kings. It was built by the king Kasa in 11,110 BCE, and this today Varanasi is one of the oldest surviving cities of ancient Hindu civilizations, among the ranks of Madurai and Tiruvannamalai, as an historic and spiritual kshetra that sings the glory of Hinduism. And in today's deeksha, when Swamiji is giving the darshan, you will have the opportunity to pray for Devi Ganga's grace to happen whenever and wherever you want. So any of you, right now is the best time. If any of you want to invite your family, your friends, anyone to join here, whatever boons, see, Ganga Mata is Kalpataru, she just showers. She does not wait for anything. She just showers you and gives you the real will persistence that is needed. Take a few minutes now, and whatever boons, everything that you want to ask for yourself and for your near and dear ones, you can start penning them down and call and invite at least a few of your friends to join you here. Come on, take a few minutes. invited 4 people. Wonderful. All of you take a few minutes and invite everyone. Whoever has reached the universal consciousness or enlightenment, whatever flows out of their feet is Ganga. This is the truth behind performing Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Okay, now it's time. We are going to be continuing with the power manifestation. Same place that you were manifesting earlier, you're going to be performing the same power in the same place, manifesting rain. If you've already manifested, good. If not, do not change the location. It's a 42-minute cycle. So sit and write down, write in a paper exactly what you want to manifest. Like you want it to rain in this particular location. Declare it and write it down on the piece of paper. Put it on your Kristashila or on your energized mirror. Take a few minutes. Once you put it on your energized mirror and visualize that exact location that you are working on in the previous round is raining. Heavily raining. You should actually visualize it raining in your inner space and chant Mahavakya. How many of you have manifested? I request all of you to post it on the Facebook so that your messages don't get missed.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. Now verify if you were able to manifest the rain. If you were able to manifest it, check with your partner if it has started raining. Check with your partner if it has started raining there. And post the pictures and the results on the Facebook. Ma Geeta Devi has posted, we can manage without food doing nirahara for 2 or more than 2 days. Can we manage without sleep daily 1 hour, like more than 3 days? If yes, how is it possible? Yes, it is possible through an initiation called as Kutakesha. Swamiji has revealed on this. Kutakesha. We'll actually learn about this. Let's first understand about will persistence, then we'll share with you about Kutakesha. Actually, that's the very next session we're having. Swamiji is going to be taking us through the understanding of what is will persistence. Wow, Ma Mugdha Sharma saying it's already raining here. Wonderful. So you manifested there, Ma? Great. Congratulations if you have manifested. Now let's enter into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing about the Paramashakti, the ultimate power which is through will persistence.
whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand, water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me. This does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys, Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say, I'll do it. When I say, I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose, and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group, and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower, will persistence, thought current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no. You are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it. Or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it. Or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti, nona vedeti vedacha, yonastat vedatat veda, nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you and you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more.
Ganesha, will practice. So beautifully, law breakers describe this to us. Somebody has explained this very, very, very beautifully to us to understand about this will persist. What is the difference between will power? It's actually not will power, but will arrogance and will persistence. Swamiji had explained detail about it. I want to hear from all of you. First, before we actually enter into the exercise, what did you all understand as what is willpower and what is will persistence? What is this will arrogance and will persistence? What's the difference? What did you all understand? Swamiji explained so beautifully, elaborately on the difference. What did you understand? Take a few minutes and each share that. Okay, some of you are feeling that you're not hearing it properly. Just give me a minute. Nithyanandam, is this better now? Are you able to hear me better? Is my audio more clearer for you? I hope now it's loud enough. Nithyanandam, thank you, Ma, for letting me know. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Ma Stephanie, thank you for letting me know that. Okay, now let's understand this. Very beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us on the difference between what is will arrogance and what is will persistence. I just wanted to hear from each one of you. What did each of you understand? Come on, take a few minutes, see what is happening otherwise, as I'm noticing that some of you who have been regularly attending the program, when you do not take the cognitions and make it as a part of you, there's a small attitude that starts developing. Yeah, I know this. I know all of these things. You don't know, I know this thing from last so many years. We start developing such cognitions inside of us. So you first need to actually come out of it. And we need to hold on to will persistence. Will persistence is that key that you need to hold on to, which you really, really need. I really want each of you paraphrase and post your understanding. What is this will persistence and what is this difference between will persistence and will arrogance? Come on, take a few minutes now. All of you, please post, because we have a very powerful exercise that we need to be doing, which will help us understand will persistence and come out of our will arrogance. So please quickly take a few minutes and post it so that we can enter into that exercise. Okay, Magita Devi has posted. Due to some reasons like tiredness, boredom, anger, self-doubt, etc., we give up what we going to manifest is will arrogance. Ma Dahanananda has posted. Never give up. Have will persistence. It is what you really need. Ma Anna Skimmett has posted. Will persistent is a decision without doubt. Will persistence is patience. Masita Narayan. Marine. Being very engaged and continuing no matter what. Never give up. Ma Lucy has posted. Will arrogance is willpower. Not giving your all to achieve an endeavor. Then giving up, allowing powerlessness, boredom, and tiredness to settle in as an excuse. This then quickly becomes a pattern cycle, while will persistence is a decision to never give up on intention, ideas, work until it fully manifests into realization. Helen Ma has posted, despite being tired, despite you saying you show up daily. Come on, Rajya Sabha, I don't see any of your messages. Ma Wei Huang, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Urieta, Ma Prematarsi have become so silent. Usually you used to post so many messages. Come on. What is your click? What is our understanding? Ma Susan, Ma Amuda, Shu Vashen. Can I request all of you to post? And also please call your friends whoever is not here, who usually sitting in your room, but is not here. Ma Saroj Oplish. All of you please post. Ma Shri Lakshmi has posted. If you fail, it's just will arrogance. Oops. It's just will arrogance, not will persistence. Will persistence never fails. Will persistence overcomes will arrogance. Ma Diana. Okay, Ma Indra has posted. Will persistence is taking you on a side which is not beneficial. Will persistence always takes you to a higher level. Okay. Yes, sorry, Ma Susan. I saw another participant and called out your name. Sorry. I saw your response earlier itself. Then I realized, no, I'm calling a different participant. Okay, I see many of you posting now. Listen to this carefully. The difference between will persistence and will arrogance. Now, you want to sit and manifest powers. You want to really do the power manifestation. And you're like, okay, so far I have tried many times. It's okay. I'm still again to sit, going to manifest. Let me sit. You sit. You're almost ready to manifest. Suddenly, your past failure, the same way you had sat last time, but it did not work out for you. That visualization pops up. And like, no. Then one more memory pops up. Again. And like, oh God, I may not be able to do. You're inside, you're screaming. Outside, you're telling, no, I'm going to do. You're trying to sit. I had to not give up. I had to try. But there is a fight that goes on within you. There's like a conflict, pulling and pushing, and all theatrics are happening within you. And you feel like, God, it's just so much. I don't think I can do it. It's okay. Let me just try. You sit and try for a few seconds. If it does not immediately happen, like, chalo. I told that time itself, all this will not work out. How many times I tried? This is never working out for me. I give up. Or you'll put more polish to it. You'll say, maybe it's just that I'm not really interested right now. But deep inside you, you convince yourself that this is not going to work out for you. How many of you have faced this situation before? I see many of you putting yes, Mima, okay. Rajya Sabha, Nithyanandam, participants in Sarvanyapita Manifestor's room. I request all of you, Nithyanandam, please intensely participate in the session. It's too important. Yes, Masali. See, Masali Nuance, I read your message, but you need to look in a little more deeply. See, in some dimensions, to certain extent, you may not be having the problem of will arrogance. But in a deeper sense, we will have this inside of us, which is why we try to avoid certain things. Like you try to avoid sitting in power manifestation, immediately tiredness comes, boredom comes. I know many of you who are there, even if it's your midnight, even if you're feeling so sleepy, you sit up, stay up, and sit here. I know many of you, even I saw like some Australian participants that we had or Malaysian participants that we have. Many of you do this. But in a deeper level, you need to come out of this will arrogance attitude. It's not for me, is will arrogance. Yes, Ma Dahanananda, that is true. Now, good that many of you have acknowledged and identified. Let us take a few minutes and look into ourselves. Where exactly we are struggling with this will arrogance attitude, how to come out of will arrogance and flower with will persistence. Paramatma Shakti, will persistence. Let's first understand, like, you know how they say, if you have symptom A, B, C, then you have this disease. Like that, let's identify what are all the qualities or symptoms that you have when you carry will arrogance, and what are the symptoms you have when you carry will persistence. Ready? First thing, whenever you carry will arrogance, these are all the things that you will carry: tiredness, boredom, powerlessness about yourself, powerlessness about others, anger towards yourself, anger towards others, feeling that that's all can be known. What to do? I already know everything. We carry these kind of cognitions. Take a few minutes, cognize this. Next, qualities of will persistence. Young, energetic, energy to start from the beginning, powerfulness. That is the quality of will persistence. From the time you remember yourself, take a few minutes. From the time you remember you, Nithyanandam, sorry Ma, Nithya Paramashivam and Tsitsaba manifest, Sarvanyapita manifestor's room. Sarvanyapita Karta manifestor's room. I just wanted to complete it, all of you. I just noticed that in both of your rooms, the feed was muted. I hope you're able to hear me now. Thank you, Ma Paramashivam for notifying us and letting us know. I sincerely apologize for this glitch today. See, all the situations where you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, start listing them down now. From the time you remember, you list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. First step, start listing it down. List down all the situations where all you have failed. You feel you are frustrated and you have failed very badly, and that pain of failure is still sitting in you. Start listing that down now. Please start the process. hope all of you finished this step. Listen carefully. Now, all of us have identified and written down the situations, correct? Have you all written down the situations where you are having will arrogance in you? See, many times this actually stops us even from manifesting powers, manifesting your reality, multiple levels. This actually stops you. I'll give you an example. I have shared this earlier also. See, in 2019, August, September, I don't remember the exact month, Swamiji had initiated all of us into this Ganesha feeding power. And who all had received the initiation? Well, Swamiji had actually given us the power in the satsang only Swamiji gave. Who all had listened to that satsang? So you definitely know what I'm talking about, right? So Swamiji had initiated us, and I was where Swamiji said that you just feed Ganesha. Ganesha will actually accept and eat whatever you're offering. He will actually accept the food. He will eat the food. I was feeling like inside me I had a strong self-doubt. I felt I'm not too sure. Will I be able to manifest it? What if Ganesha doesn't eat? I had hundreds such questions, not even clear thinking, but like literally so much was running in my head. First day Swamiji had initiated us in satsang. Everyone, all like it was a public initiation. I did not even attempt to try it. Second day, people already, the first day, many people started manifesting the power. So many were sitting and doing the power manifestation. Next, third day, I felt so embarrassed. So many were manifesting around me. I was so filled with self-doubt. Like, it was, I was feeling like, okay, what if I fail in this? It would, me not manifesting, it would not look good for people, or like, not even for people. I would feel very embarrassed inside of me. What if I don't manifest? What if this does not work for me? Look, all others are manifesting. What if, how would it look? Just that me alone not manifesting? Had tons of these kinds of things running inside of me. And I was trying to avoid it as much as possible. God, now I feel like now I feel very and like, oh God, did I do like that? So at that time I felt like I didn't even want to attempt it. Third day over, so many like people were showing Ganesha drank milk from their spoon, and he drank water, he ate the Naivedyam. Everyone, even all the people living around me, everyone had manifested. And they asked me if I manifested. I was just smiling. I didn't say so. No, I didn't even try it. So I said, I'm going to do. Especially when so many people are manifesting around me and I'm not going, and I started thinking, I will not be able to understand. This is what happens. First of all, I have not even attempted. I think, the third day, what I did, I took the Atmalinga and I had my Atmalinga in front of me and I kept a spoon of milk. I waited for a few seconds. I said, okay, you drink, just a spoon of water. That's the first time I tried. I kept it. And I was like, okay, drink, drink, drink. I chanted Mahavakya for a few minutes. And then I looked at it again. Maximum, it was sat for 2-3 minutes. That's it. Within that 2-3 minutes, I got so like frustrated, thinking that this is not working. He's not even drinking one droplet of water. I was so sure this will not work out. And I just, in 5 minutes, I just closed everything. I kept it all aside. I just put my Atmalinga back in my Atmalinga bag and I came off. I didn't attempt it. Then the 4th day, Swamiji announced in satsang saying that Swamiji is again initiating. This is the last day. All of you sit and manifest. Swamiji told this to everyone. And again, the 4th day, I was thinking, okay, I'm not even going to be able to manifest. I don't know, this doesn't work for me. Something was running in me. Suddenly, one of the Adinavasis who were around me, she took me aside and she asked me, why are you not even sitting and trying? I said, no, I already know I'm not doing it. Something is wrong with my inner space. I know I had to do completion, etc. But this is not going to work for me because right now I'm not able to do it. Then she said, just pause. Did you really even attempt it? And when Swamiji has initiated, how is it that you won't be able to manifest? She spoke to me and she told me, you're not going to move from here till you manifest. Sit and manifest. At that time, I got that listening to her and I sat there. I started recording with my tab. I started recording and I played Mahavakya one more side. And I took a spoon of milk and I took my Atmalinga. I was keeping that Atmalinga and I was waiting for a few minutes. 3 minutes would have passed. But I got so frustrated within the 3 minutes. But then I felt like, God, I can't get up from here now. Without me manifesting, I can't move. Then somehow when I was just sitting, I decided, anyway, let me just actually attempt it. If Swamiji has only initiated me, definitely Swamiji is only in my Atmalinga. I want Swamiji to drink milk now. I am going to feed. And I just sat and I was chanting Mahavakya. Somehow a click happened in me. I felt like without manifesting this power, I will not move from here. When the moment I sat, maximum, the total duration I would have been sitting till that point was some 7-8 minutes. That's it. The moment I decided, my Atmalinga literally like jerked a bit and the milk in the spoon just disappeared. Swamiji just drank the entire spoon of milk. I was like, God, all this while I was stopping my own experience. I was stopping this powerful breakthrough. If I would have just done it the day Swamiji said, just that very first day, I would have already had this breakthrough. That whole thing was me putting myself in delusion because of full arrogance. The moment the cognition shifted to not that it has to manifest immediately, but Swamiji has told, definitely he is the one who's going to manifest. Let me just sit and let him manifest through me. That one decision, understand, Swamiji gave me such a powerful breakthrough. And you know what? I posted this on Facebook. I posted just a video recording of it on Facebook. And immediately, Swamiji, the first person, like as soon as I posted, Swamiji gave a like to it and Swamiji put blessings for it. I was like, God, Swamiji is just with me. He just did the Leela here and he comes again and blesses. Understand? The moment you decide, will persistence. When you understand all your past failures till now, whatever you have failed in, complete with all of that. This moment, you have a fresh slate to start. You have a fresh moment to start from. Sit with will persistence. No matter what, I will not declare failure. I am going to persist. I will persist and I will make it happen. Who has not failed? Tell me. Who has not failed? Every successful person you see. See all the people that are being successful. Whoever in your whatever definition fits as being successful. Everyone has been through failures. The only difference is they did not give up and you are giving up. What is success? What is failure? The moment you give up and you declare, okay, chalo, done. I feel that's it. Nothing is going to work for me anymore and I'm failing. That is the failure. How many of you are understanding this? Ma Lita has posted, I totally relate, Ma. I was getting frustrated that I was not manifesting physically. Now the Atmalinga just stands up within seconds in my hand, and every time, whenever I connect to Swamiji. That's amazing breakthrough, Ma Lita. Congratulations. Record a video of your breakthrough and post. Very nice. Ma Harleen has posted, it's programs like these that encourage individuals to will persist. So beautiful, like a miracle. Now it's rainy. Ma Anand Sagara, congratulations. You have had a breakthrough in your manifestation. That's wonderful. You have manifested rain. Great. See, understand this one thing. The moment you decide to have will persistence in you, the moment you decide to have will persistence, you will see how the will arrogance that is sitting inside of you will simply disappear. See, in all your situations you're listed out, it's always your will arrogance that failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed it. This understanding and then completing with the pattern of struggling with will arrogance will help you to manifest will persistence. Sit right now, take a few minutes. Have you all been able to identify where exactly you're struggling with your will arrogance? It was my will arrogance. I did not even want to attempt it. I was so afraid of failing that something in me stopped me even from doing the process properly. I didn't even do the process. Okay, Silos has put it, what if we wanted to feed Atmalinga, have incompletion? It feels like waste of time. Maybe you should complete with your family, etc. See, this is what, see, understand is one thing. Various incompletions, they may, it's like, okay, when your mirror is filled with dust, do you throw away that mirror? Your mirror is so dusty. You're not able to see your own reflection on the mirror. It's so dusty. What will you do? Will arrogance is, I'm standing right now in front of the mirror. The mirror is dusty. I'm not able to see you won't even see the mirror is dusty. You'll say, I'm standing right now in front of the mirror. I'm not able to see my reflection. Chalo, this mirror does not work for me. Or I don't think any mirror works for me. You just throw away that mirror and go. That is will arrogance. Sometimes you persist a little bit, but still carry will arrogance. Last time I stood in front of the same mirror. It did not work for me. Again, I'm trying to stand. I don't think it's going to work for me. It's not working. Look, I can't see my reflection. Done. And then you just leave it, dump it, and you start walking away. Understand, either of these attitudes would not work for you in your life. Will, persistence. When you keep seeing, what is the issue? Why am I not able to see my reflection? You'll understand, hey, it's just some dust on the mirror. The mirror is not spoiled. It's just the dust covering it, giving the illusion that it cannot reflect. You will just take a cloth and dust the mirror and see your reflection. That's it. That decision to persist till you do it is will persistence. How you, when you go and see the mirror is dusty, you'll just wipe off the dust. Same thing do with your incompletions. The space of oneness is continuously there in you. You will be able to manifest your powers. You will be able to manifest what you want. All this is really possible. Just decide to persist. No one in this entire world, see any human who has been successful, leave human beings. Look at incarnations. God. Look at Swamiji's life. The amount of persecution, torture that he had to go through just because he decided to revive Kailasa. Did he give up? At any point, people would have even committed suicide if they were in that position. But did Swamiji even give up on his vision? All that people are threatening Swamiji with, just told, Swamiji, you just declare yourself as secular. We will not have any problem. Declare yourself as secular. We will spread the news, how that whatever told previously, all was wrong information. We will stop harassing you. But just declare that you are secular and not a Hindu. That's all they asked for. It was matter of his life. Did he give up? Even once, did Swamiji give up? No. Never. Not even once. Understand? Never once Swamiji gave up. Anybody who has been successful, they are successful not because they didn't fail, but they did not declare a failure. Swamiji is successful and continues to work because never once he declared anything as a failure. Instead, he became more and more intense. How many of you are clicking with this? Oh, Marcel Laws is asking, why do you mean even if you have incompletions, once you get into oneness, it can happen? Yes. Marcel, I'm sorry. I hope I'm getting your name right. Apologies if I'm not pronouncing it properly. Even if you have incompletions, see, the thing is, these incompletions prevent you from entering into the space of oneness. But if you have strong Guru Bhakti, nothing matters. Hey, understand. When the river Ganga is flowing in a shallow way, you will see big boulders or rocks in the river. But the moment Ganga just floods, all those rocks will simply disappear because she's overflowing, flooding. Same thing. all your incompletions will exist. All of them will just look like all of those are big, big boulders. The moment you declare, or when you just flood yourself with that love for Swamiji, Guru Bhakti in you, you'll just see it'll all just disappear. No more incompletions will have power over you. How many of you, when you're sitting in the darshan, you're noticing that it's like none of these things even touch your inner space? Ma, Mihri Toti has posted, I just experienced what to explain, Ma. I was not able to do completion because my belief was I can't relive. Then I decided to relive no matter what happens. I took 3 hours to make it happen. Finally, I relived and cried all out from my system through yoga. I relived totally. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm so happy to read all of your breakthroughs and the kind of shifts that you all are having. It's really, really sweet. Great, Marcel. I was happy that you're understanding. Ma Sherry has posted, I work so hard for jobs and always not work, not being recognized, not and being unappreciated. This is Ma Sherry Gao. Okay. Ma Sherry, can I request you to please wave your hands? Just want to see where you are. Sherry, please wave your hands. Okay. Can you please come on camera, ma? Nithyanandam, nice to see you. See, first and foremost thing, do not use your will against you. Your will, Ichcha Shakti, your intention to be is far more powerful than your Kriya Shakti. Understand? Do not use your will against you. So what? You're not getting recognized. Understand? Have you seen these kids playing with the cards, playing cards? You build like a pyramid. You beautifully arrange it in this pyramid shape. You build like a pyramid. Have you seen it? Mashari. There's this playing cards, you build like triangle, 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 and you make like a pyramid. Now, what will happen even if one card is pulled out of it? What will happen? The whole thing will just collapse. Correct? The moment you pull out even one card, the whole pyramid will just collapse. Same thing will happen when you go on collecting. Oh, I am a good colleague. I am a very good employee. I am a very good manager. I work really hard. You go on collecting all these certificates from your boss, from your manager, from everyone, your colleague, your friend. You just want to keep collecting all of these cards and trying to build identity inside of you. What will happen even if one fellow just changes his face towards you? That's it. Whole thing will just collapse and you'll be like, Tuss. And you will use your own will to start beating yourself. Swamiji will say, trying to use your will like on Todapakatta. Todapakatta is Indian broomstick. The moment you tell that, you will see all the Indians, especially the Tamilians, will start laughing. Trying to hit yourself, using your will to hit your own self. Understand the fundamental problem. There's two things there. Why you feel that? One, when someone gives you attention, that attention is energy. So you feel like you want to get that energy from outside. Second, You yourself are not clear who you are. Understand now, make a conscious decision, declaration to yourself. Who you want to be. Understand you are your intention that you want to be. What is your intention to be? You are that. All other physical, physiological, psychological ups and downs are not you. Understand this thing. Understand, cognize it. Are you understanding? The first thing you need to do is complete with all your past failures where you felt, when was it earliest time? You felt that I'm not being recognized. I feel life is very partial towards me. Look, my friend is not even working that hard. She's getting promotion. I'm working so many hours. I work 16 hours in my day. She only comes for 8 hours. That also does in a very relaxed way. But she's getting all the recognition. And my boss is not even giving me any kind of recognition. Just understand. Go back to when was the first time you felt this powerlessness in you. Probably when your mother was giving more attention to your sibling than you. Your brother got to have more chocolate, have his favorite car, but not you. Go back to that situation. Sit, relive, and relieve yourself from that. Identify how in your past what you feel, what you consider as your failure. Look at it. Am I having will arrogance in that? Look at it and identify will resistance. Sit for some time and look inside of you. Really, it'll just relieve you from all that past pains and sufferings that you're struggling with. Are you understanding? This will give you a powerful shift, powerful breakthrough inside of you. All right. Now, male participants that are here sitting with us, can I request all the male bodies to please come to Facebook and post request all the male bodies that are there to please post on Facebook. I see many of you are sitting intensely, but I just don't want to miss out on any of your messages or your questions. Daniyar Bhattiyar, Nithyanandam. Daniel Bhattiyar has posted, every time I think about giving up something, I remember this satsang. Very nice. Aya, can I request you to please post on Facebook? I really do not want to miss out on any of your messages. So many of you are sitting here. Nityanandam Tirtharupaya, Amritapananda, yeah, Nityanandam. Dario, Alex, Nityanandam. Ma Sadashivamai, Nityanandam. I see you sitting in the male side room. Ma Sadashivamai, Nityanandam. So many male bodies are sitting here. Sorry. And the participants sitting in the male body's room, are all of you able to hear me? Think this is in Anand Sabha Sarvadarshan male body's room. Are all of you able to hear me? Aslim, Laurent, and Kigzin Wang, Shi Fongson. Are all of you able to hear me clearly? I see that you all are having some issues with audio. Okay. So far, are all of you able to hear me? See, I know that since it's male body's room, we are not really logged in there. The female body's room, we are seeing the chats. So all the male bodies, I request all of you to make sure you're putting it on the Facebook. There's a Facebook group called as Paramashivoham. We really do not want to miss out on any of your messages. Would really appreciate if all of you can post it on the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Ma Lucy, I'm not sure what question, Ma. I request if you can post it on the Facebook. Okay, let's now. Do a powerful declaration inside ourselves. You're going to sit now and do the completion first. And then we are going to be continuing with the power manifestation. Please start now. Please relax. Now, with this will persistence that you declared, no matter what, I am going to persist till I manifest this. Understand? Will persistence. Anybody who takes this decision, you are reborn today. With this will persistence, you're going to decide and start the power manifestation next. And we have a very beautiful gift from Swamiji for this session. And don't worry about the link, because we're going to be emailing the gift to you. We're just wanting to announce what gift you're receiving. Don't worry about going to the link right now. This is a book on why intensity. Very, very, very beautiful book from Swamiji. We tend to feel a terrible restlessness towards the outer world. Oh, I have not done this, I have not done that, and so on. The same restlessness, when it is directed to the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening. You do not know what should be done, but the deep dissatisfaction about what is there in the inner space is what Swamiji says as intensity. Now, you all can, in your email today, you're going to be receiving this book as a gift. Why intensity? Now, sit with the decision, the declaration you have made, saying, I am going to persist and I am going to do the power manifestation. I'm going to hold on to will persistence. No question of even cherishing will arrogance. With that decision declaration, now we did the power of manifesting rain. Now we are going to go to the next power. I request all the participants choose any one location. This can be the same place where you had already manifested, or you can choose a different place. I would highly recommend you to choose a new place, because that will also give you a change to sit and manifest with it. See the current weather in that place. And I request all of you can see it in any weather forecast site like accuweather.com or any such sites. Just see the current weather. What is the weather in that particular place? And take a screenshot of that weather and post it now on the Facebook group. Please start. I request all the participants to do it. All the participants that are here sitting with us. Please post on the Facebook. Sherry Gao. Very nice. I just read your message. Make that declaration. Hold on to your declaration. Understand how Swamiji says, right? You are your intention to be. So now whatever you have declared as your intention, hold on to that with will persistence. Okay. You'll see even all your previous that pain and all that will just disappear. You can also sit and do the power manifestation now. Whenever you feel like going down or like you're feeling incomplete, sit and do the completion process sincerely. Understanding more, Sherry? Great. Can I request all the other participants, please go to Facebook now and post a screenshot of the weather. Which city are you going to be manifesting it in? Please take a moment and go to Facebook and post. Okay, Ma, Lucy has posted a question. Nithyananda Ma, what about failures that don't bring you pain because you don't give up on the intention, but instead put them on a rain check, on a to finish later list, in order not to feel like you wasted your time but never materialized? How do you complete with such situations when pain of failure does not exist in you, due to simply replacing failures with a long list of things I still need to do? Listen carefully. Ma Lucy. One, if the pain is not being caused in you, you won't even remember it. If the thing is put under more like a procrastination mode, and it is affecting the way you cognize about yourself. Just see that particular thing that you could not finish and you have just put to do later in that mode. Does that have an impact on how you feel about yourself? Do you feel like that is making you feel like you are a person who procrastinates a lot? If it's not giving you a failure pain, but still is giving you some kind of a powerlessness, it needs to be completed. And if it's a procrastination, declare to make it happen, or decide to at least complete with it, so that non-integrity, you're not non-integrated to yourself. There are some commitments you'll keep feeling like, I really want to do. Someday I'll definitely do it. But then you stop trusting your own words. That's the biggest problem with this. It makes you so powerless. You start feeling like giving up on you. So that is what needs to be avoided, which is why you need to sit and do this completion. Are you understanding, ma? Wonderful, ma. Ansagra, very nice. You have posted how Swamiji manifested rain. The pictures are very clearly visible like that. Great. Now let's all do the power manifestation, the next power manifestation, where you are going to be altering the weather temperature. Now you're going to ask any of your friends, connect with any of your friends and tell them that you're going to be changing the weather in that particular place. You choose what temperature or what is the weather change you want to bring. For example, let's say that it is very cloudy over there and you want to make it very, very sunny. Decide that you want to change the weather. Write it down in a piece of paper. Please write it down in a piece of paper. Keep that paper on the Krishtashila or on the energized mirror. Now, visualize that particular place is actually having that weather. Chant the Mahavakya and manifest this power now using your will persistence. Please.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now please relax. Please check the temperature in those places now. Just go back to that screenshot that you had posted earlier, and right under that, post what is your current manifestation. Please take a few minutes and post it now. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session. We all have this thing in us. The life is predestined. Like, whatever is my fate, is it all already written by someone and it's it all decided already? Or is my life just my individual free will? What is the real thing? Because many times, even if I don't will something, I still see things are happening. And many times it's just like, it feels like someone is like, they're written our fate, but I am still able to have a free will and able to see certain things changing. So what is the truth? What is the reality? In this session, it's a very powerful session today. We request all of you to get dice. Bring your dice, just the normal dice that you play with. Please make sure you bring that dice, because what we're going to learn now is a direct science of super determinism. Swamiji is going to be revealing about that science now. Listen intensely. And before we enter into the session itself, I request all the participants, can each of you post in the chat, who all do you think will really be benefited from this today? Like, if you know anyone in your life who has gone through some kind of struggles recently, might be a friend, it's okay even if they're not even connected to Swamiji. Whoever you think would really benefit from this science. Can you all post such people who all you think you can invite? Maharlin Gomez, why don't you invite all of them? I request all of you, identify such people, post how many people are able to identify like that, and take a few minutes right now. Why don't you all just give a call to them and invite them? I request all of you to take a few minutes and do it. Come on. Give a call to your friends who are struggling, who are going through a tough time, and they really are not able to feel that success. Understand? Many people, because they are not able to be successful and are almost giving up on themselves. I have shared this earlier. This happened in 2015 or 16, I think. We all used to do this sharing of satsang on our Facebook groups, Facebook pages. So doing that like randomly, we'll just share. So that particular day, Swamiji was giving satsang. I went to one depression group. Like there's these groups on Facebook. So there's a group on depression. So people who all are depressed come and post messages there. I shared the satsang of Swamiji there randomly. I shared. Then after the satsang got over, after some time, I received a message from an unknown person. He said, "Thank you so much. You saved my life." I didn't understand. I asked him who he was. Like, I don't even know this person. And what is he thanking for? He said, God, it gives me really goosebumps even when I think of it now. He told he was actually on that day, he was planning to, he had already given up on himself and he was committing suicide. He was standing on the window to commit suicide. And exactly at that time, someone had sent that, means when I shared that satsang of Swamiji, it had popped up on his screen. He wanted to write a post saying that he's going to commit suicide on that Facebook group. And then he wanted to jump because he felt so much of pain and the struggle was too much. And he just wanted to end his life. And he was about to make that as a post when just then this satsang had popped up on his phone. He clicked on it. He watched it. It was a live satsang. And Swamiji was exactly saying that Atma Hatya is a sin. You should never ever even think of ending your life. Forget about suicide. You should not even think of ending your life inside of you. And that whole satsang, that person actually shared saying that he felt that Swamiji was talking to him through that screen and literally saved his life. And he decided never again he'll even contemplate into that idea. He even came and got blessings from Swamiji, Kalpataru blessings from Swamiji. Understand, you never know. You never know what that person is struggling with. We will be thinking, oh, how will they feel if I go and tell them spirituality? My friends are too modern. They don't like spirituality and stuff. No, do not underestimate anything, especially during this period. You never know. You never know. For me, I had tears in my eyes that day. I was like, God, I felt so grateful to Swamiji to, allow me to experience this. Because I was just sharing randomly. But how Swamiji used that as a medium to appear in someone's screen and save that person's life. Understand, each of you right now, as you're sitting here, see, for you, you might be here for you to because you're having good seeking, or you want to be with Swamiji, you want to come out of some situations that you're struggling with, but you do not know there are tons of people outside who are really facing struggles. You have a free pass option. They don't need to pay anything. You have an option to choose anyone, giving them this as a free pass. You can give today's link, this link as a free pass to all your friends. They can directly sign up and log in right now. They can log into the same room where you are sitting. Give them all this link. We'll actually send you the free pass link. We'll be sending you our support desk team will be posting it in all your chats. Send it to them. You do not know that feeling you will have. Oh my God. Swamiji will save lives. You will become part of such an amazing Leela. Mahalin Gomez, you're saying, one of my friends who's a Christian is open to Hinduism, posted morning Abhishekam several times on my wall, and she commented, thank you. Wonderful. Why don't you reach out to her? Really love the way you're so intense. Reach out to her now. Enrich her. Don't feel shy. Feel responsible instead. You're going to be helping someone. Don't reach out to them saying that, oh, look, you need help, because definitely people won't like when we tell them that, they are a kind of something low. Instead, just connect with her, share your experience, enrich her. All of you will be seeing the free pass messages posted on your chats. Take a few minutes and share this with all your friends. Dr. Rain, take some time. You also share this with everyone that you know. Come on. I request all the participants to do it now. Before we enter into the session now, please take a few minutes. Really, we'll see what difference it can cause in your lives and their lives. Come on. Take a few minutes. Just share this. Take the free pass that's posted in the chat and send a message, call and invite your friends. Please start. Nityanandam, Dr. Murli Ayya, nice to see you. Are you also listening to all the sessions? Come on, all of you, whoever is here, take a few minutes and invite all your friends. Sumit Agravalaya, Daniel Bhatyar. Come on, each of you take a few minutes and invite your friends. Whoever you feel would really benefit from this. So as you all are calling, shall you all enter into the next session? The session on how life is neither predestined nor free will. Neither of these thoughts are complete. The secret science of super determinism. Let's learn about it now.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope, because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment, and mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object and the object, reality as it is. Understand this three word. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow, everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies or pet, they go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of Turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. It becomes just bio-memory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching Oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen, if you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super determinism.
Nithyanandam, all of you are able to hear me clearly. Please, can you all put yes in the chat? Great. We just had such a powerful revelation from Swamiji on how life is neither predestined nor free will. It is super determinism. I request each one of you, please take a few minutes and post what do you understand by this one line. What do you understand when Swamiji says life is neither predestined nor free will? What is the exact click you're having? Please take a moment and post it now. What is the exact click, cognition that you're having in you? What Swamiji is actually empowering us with. How many of you feel, my God, what a cognition? Understand? This powerful cognition that you carry in you can empower you in such deep levels, like where you yourself are starting to feel inside of you the tremendous powerfulness. It'll start giving you layers and layers and layers of such power. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think I did not unmute myself. I'm so sorry. Hope you're able to hear me now. See, life is neither predestined nor free will. This one cognition can actually empower you in multiple levels. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life and with that strength of your subjective truth and about yourself and about your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. Understand, freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest right now. The reality that we are experiencing is subjective to the cognitions we carry, but more of it are like you connect the external situation to an external happening. For example, a simple thing. Oh, black cat crossed the road. I think my whole whatever I'm going for is going to be unlucky, inauspicious. That lucky charm thinking that we carry. How many of you understand this? See, you may be saying, oh, this black cat is superstition. But then you carry it for a different way. You'll say, I have this lucky t-shirt. Whenever I wear this t-shirt, always that work will be good. Oh, if I look at this person in the morning, my day is going to be the best. We carry external situations to link with another external situation. And we think that is how life manifests. What Swamiji is saying is you don't need to depend on those external things. Depend on that internal subjective truth that you carry about you within yourself. That subjective truth that you carry, that using that subjective truth to impact the reality. How many of you are understanding? Master Dandapani is saying, yes, ma, I used to do it before I got connected to Swamiji. I think it's a very general thing, ma. Everybody carries. Like, see, probably you're bringing the black cat, but it's not just the black cat. We all carry such lucky charm things. Probably the levels might be different. Because you see, now they'll tell you otherwise you're superstitious, you're this, you're that. But we all carry, we think if this is like, oh, this person has come, my whole day is going to be ruined. You know, many times, at least in young age, we had these math teachers or especially math teachers. I don't know why the math teachers are like, probably a lot of kids will have some kind of an incompletion of their math teachers. Just kidding. So they'll say that, oh God, today this math teacher has come into the school. That's it. She will not let us to go for PT period. She's not going to go let us to play. She's not going to let us to have fun. Whole day. God, why did she come to the school? It will be like a very simple thing. You will decide this is how your life is going to be, or this is how your day is going to be. I started my morning in a very irritated mood. I know my whole day is going to be ruined. These kind of things we connect. Are you understanding? Actually, Swamiji says the most powerful way for this is start connecting any situation happening outside to what's the cognition you carry inside. Whether you're happy or you're sad, whatever is happening outside, look at what's the cognition inside. It's a very, very powerful practice. Try it and see. It'll really, really help you. Like, you'll start understanding the direct connect of Mahavakya. Madhyana's police saying, math teachers are mean. Oh God, no offense to any math teachers that are watching this program. I was just kidding. See, understand, there's something called as super determinism. Listen to this carefully. Can I have all of you listening? Whoever is listening, can I request all of you to put yes, I am listening in the chat? Let me see how many of you are actually listening. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 of you are actually listening. All other people put yes, listening, yes, yes, listening. Only 6, 7 of you have actually put yes, I am listening. That was a test for all of you listening. Only 6 of you get pass mark for it. Only 6 of you passed it. Okay. Wonderful. At least now I know so many of you are there intensely sitting and listening. Great. I'm listening now. Thank you, Masheri. Okay. Understand. This is a very, very, very important cognition to carry inside of you, which is the truth on super determinism. Listen. Now, let's say that you start feeling like you are wanting certain things, certain situations to happen. How much ever you want it to happen, how much ever you try that it has to really happen, you tend to notice that it is not always happening. Whenever things don't go as per your will, you say, oh, what to do? This is what is written on my forehead. This is my fate. Nothing works as per how I want. Look, life is so cruel. People don't like me. You have a whole inner chatter that rushes and gushes inside of you. And it convinces you so much that what you want will not happen. That's when you feel life is predestined. On the other hand, you are so happy, elated because what you want just happened. Like, or you won a challenge. You're like, I know life is free will. I know what I want only will happen. But unfortunately, even then, many times you don't carry that cognition completely. You will try to draw hope from that cognition. Neither of these actually are the complete truth. Listen, inside of you, when you feel, see, you cognizing that you are Paramashiva, from that subjective truth that you are Paramashiva, cognizing your Paramashiva, with that truth, reality, you are the ultimate Paramatma. From that reality, making a perception about life, cognizing about your life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, impacting the reality, is superdeterminism. How many of you are catching it? How you carry about you inside of you, where you hold on to the cognition, you are Paramashiva, you are the ultimate, and from that reality, cognizing about your life, it will empower you so much. You'll feel so powerful about your life. And you impacting the life outside. Not that if something happens great, suddenly you think, I'm manifesting. No. But from the reality that you are Paramashiva, therefore you can manifest what you want using the power of your reality. That's what today all of you did. Sitting here in some corner of the world, impacting the very atmospheric weather. You did it today. That is super determinism. Understand, actually, one very, very lovely thing about, like, I feel so blessed growing up in Gurukul. One main reason being, you literally feel the whole day Swamiji is there with you, and these powerful cognitions that Swamiji is telling, it'll all become like sink inside of you and become your very experience. We don't need to struggle to make it as an experience. Seen this so many times. One of the very powerful times was we had this rose garden time in Gurukul. Rose garden is where, like, basically we all have various rose plants. We get a lot of rose plants, and with those rose plants, each kid will have one rose plant. We will be talking to that rose plant. Usually the rose plants will have thorns. We are supposed to be talking to that rose plant and making it drop its thorns. Such a powerful science, just because, see, if at all this was not in Gurukul, I don't think this kind of cognition should even come. Otherwise, see, because otherwise you're like struggling, you'll think, okay, you have to make it happen. But when we were in Gurukul, it's like Swamiji said, so it's reality. There is no time gap to even say that let me first sit, meditate on it, cognize it. We don't have that time gap. Swamiji says it's reality. So Swamiji told us one day, Swamiji is walking, I still remember so clearly, in 2013. That's when I joined Gurukul. And this happened just in a week after I joined Gurukul. Swamiji called all of us, all the kids, right outside the Rajya Sabha. And Swamiji said, come on, all you guys get rose plants. Talk to the rose plant, and more you drop your violence and be more and more in completion. The rose plant will also drop its thorns. The rose plant will also flower without any thorns. They're all so excited. Actually, that was my very first time I saw Swamiji in such close quarters. That is the very first time I was walking, and first time I got to walk with Swamiji. It was just so exciting for me. And Swamiji gave this as a blessing to all of us. Immediately that day, we got the rose plants and we started talking. The rose plants started dropping its thorns. We had a whole garden of rose plants with 0 thorns. And it's not that we will go pluck out the thorns. No. We will just talk to it. See, even when you pluck out the thorns, it'll have a wound. Swamiji said so beautifully. Why do you think the rose plant needs thorns? Because it wants to defend itself. Now, when you go and talk to the rose plant, give the protection to it. Say, hey, look, I will not hurt you. I don't feel violated inside me, and I will never violate anyone. Just hold that cognition and go and talk. It will be so much of fun. We'll go talk about Swamiji. We'll tell our experiences with Swamiji. Each one will have a unique way to talk to our rose plant. And the rose plants really dropped its thorns. Every week we'll have a test. It's called as the completion test. So all of us were sitting and talking to the rose plants and dropping its thorn, making it drop its thorns. We'll all be having this completion grades, meaning as more and more we all sit and do the completion, more and more thorns will drop. So the lesser thorns are there, the more completion you are in. At one point, it became a normal thing. All of us will have thornless rose plants. It empowered us so much. It was not like we were not surprised by it, right? We were not like surprised. Because we know that Swamiji has told, so that's what will be the reality. And sorry for that. I hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Yes. Nityanandam. Sorry. So it became like a normal thing. See, when your subjective reality about you, when that becomes, when you cognize inside of you that you are Paramashiva, and from that space, you have such a powerful cognition. What did Swamiji give us that day? Swamiji empowered us. Swamiji said, hey, look, you cognize your Paramashiva and you have the power. When you declare, life will listen to you. Nature will respond to you.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcoming all the participants to the Pratiksha Pada Puja that we will be now offering at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji. We will begin with the declarations, cognizing that through this puja, what will be reaching the cosmic source of energy. We also cognize that the Swamiji is the embodiment and representation of cosmic energy. We cognize cosmic energy exists, as well as the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when we worship, we are Him. After making the declarations, we'll begin the pujas. The various parts of the puja are incredibly beautiful and deeply sentimental to the way that a disciple would relate to their guru. When the guru happens in our life, it is the manifestation of cosmos itself manifests in our lives and transforms our lives, heals us, and showers us with the fulfillment of everything we seek. Deep gratitude, the best way, the sweetest way to approach our guru is with the feeling of thankfulness for everything that we have in our lives. It is because of His grace and blessings. So let us get ready for the Pratyakshapada Puja. Before we begin the Pratyakshapada Puja today, please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that whatever I offer at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the Pratyakshapada Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. You will now begin with the Satguru Vandanam. Please take a flower in your hands and hold the flower in the Atmanjali Mudra. Offer the flower at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Nityanandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gananasadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahidam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nidharita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuridakatikaupeena Vasana Dadharo Dushtaram Shirasi Bhadirajum Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate.
Now do the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the hands and the mouth.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami